As Assalamualaikum and a very good morning to Ms. Hana Noorazwani. It is our pleasure to have you as our Career Talks speaker for today. And of course, we love to welcome our beloved lecturers as well as our participants in today's session. I am Nabila Binti Zulkifli, the moderator of this talk session. So first and foremost, I would like to present our greatest gratitude to everyone for allocating the time to attend our Geoscience Industrial Week GRW 2021. On behalf of the GRW committee, I would like to extend a very warm welcome to all of the participants for today's session. GRW 2021 is a highly anticipated intellectual discourse which forges global partnership and career opportunities, and it is an annual event of Geology Department of the University Malaya, where we host countless national and international participants from various education levels, academia, and leading industry figures within the realm of geoscience. So connecting to our team, cultivating minds and talents through geoscience, our goal was to bring more people with the same passion for earth science into the process of achieving the United Nations 2030 Sustainable Development Goals agenda, as well as exposing students to the greater career path and global opportunities and also promoting the self-growth. So before we start our talk, let me introduce our respected lovely speaker for today. Given by the name Ms. Hana Noorazwani, our speaker will present her talk on the topic Journey as a Geoscientist. She is currently working as a UIT geoscientist at Exxonmobil, starting from 2 years back, and she graduated from University Malaya with a Bachelor of Science in Geology 2012. And after graduating, she has experience working with remarkable geoscience companies, including Schlumberger as an application geoscientist and also Halliburton as a senior consultant. A gentle reminder for our beloved participants, there will be a Q&A session later. Therefore, feel free to type in your question in the live chat during our live stream now. All right. So, a common phenomenon in today's society is that fresh graduates find it difficult to open up their career path and employment because they are still lacking in terms of experience. So in today's career talk, we will invite Ms. Hana Noorazwani to deliver her talk on her journey as a geoscientist as well as provide the participants with the new knowledge and inspiration. So now let's welcome our beautiful speaker for today, Ms. Hana Noorazwani.
Hi, good morning, everyone. Thanks, Nabila, for the introduction. It was really nice to be introduced that way. Never before that I have. Okay, and thank you, everyone, for being here today. I know it's Sunday morning. It's very cloudy, and everyone probably prefers to be out. Well, not outside. It's 4/4 Shopee or Lazada shopping. I don't know. But yeah, let's get started. I thank you for the opportunity for me to present or at least share my career journey, my experience, my learnings. So hopefully it's beneficial for everyone, and I hope you can apply that in your future career journey or in your early years. Okay, let me present my screen. Let's see if this work. I hope my internet don't let me down today. Can you see my screen, Nabila?
Yes, very clear.
Okay, good. Okay, so yeah, I'll be the first speaker for today for this Geoscience Industrial Week 2021. So my name is Hana Noorazwani. You can call me Hana. I'll be sharing my geoscience adventure. If you have any question, I think like yesterday's session, you can always ask in the chat. I'd love to answer any of your questions. Okay, without further ado, I'm gonna go to the next slide. Okay. To be honest, I don't have that much slide, but I will start off with my adventure so far. So if you see here, before I start, I'm going to give a remarks that I am speaking on behalf of my individual capacity. not on behalf of any company. So I really appreciate if you don't ask any sort of opinion or feedbacks based on the company, but just from my perspective. So I graduated, if you may or may not know already, I graduated in 2012 from University of Malaya, only the best university. I have to be biased. I have to
Yes,
be
it
biased.
is.
Yeah, I know, right? But also I already started working towards the end of my study. I was very fortunate back then. So I have in total of 9 years in the oil and gas industry. So my first job that I landed is with Schlumberger. It's a oil and gas service company. I was pretty excited. This is quite a major shift that I experienced as compared to studying, because this is like either I make it or break it. Yeah. So I started working as Geotechnical consultant in KL. I gave workflow consultation that covers from data loading, interpretation, correlation, and also geological modeling. By providing that and using application, I'll also make suggestion on different approach to help clients achieve their objective. So when I started, it kind of got a bit challenging to me at first because I am dealing with people who is more experienced than me, more senior than me, and they have already probably using different tools and processes. But at the same time, it's really has been exponentially increased my knowledge as I go through it. And it kind of increased my confidence as well. So yeah, challenges and hard time is not really as bad as it sounds, but you just need to see the silver lining on it. And then besides the technical side, since I'm in the oil and gas service company, I'm also being involved in the sales side. So this is actually something new that I don't think I mean, if you ask me back then whether I will be involved in sales or sales or any sort of knowledge on it, I'll probably say no. But when I got involved in it, to be honest, I kind of like it and I wish I was more involved in that. But specifically coming back to my experience, I was more involved in a pre-technical sales where I would do a lot of presentations on success stories using the technology, giving trainings, and also kind of discussing and understanding the client's pain point in their current environment and work and try to strategize and align our technology with their needs. So actually, why do I like it? I like it because like the best feeling that I got is when you gain your trust from your peers or from your boss to actually represent the company for these meetings, for this presentation. And at the same time, you manage to gain your client's trust. They want to work with you. They want to listen to you. And you are able to expand your networks beyond your company. That's what I like about it. And working with Schlumberger, I got the opportunity to work with multiple data from multiple fields. I'm actually able to access and learn the geological aspect from different areas and increase my knowledge in doing interpretation. Basically, this work, I would look at it as more on like help me, help you kind of way, where I am able to teach them something and in return, they share and teach me their knowledge as well. So it works pretty well. I'm also able to work with a lot of people from multiple background and culture internally within the company and externally. So basically, I like to work with people. I'm a people person, and just to be able to learn and listen to other people's journey, their culture, their perspective is an eye opener for me when I started working, and to me, it's an amazing feeling. And then what else? So yeah, working with Schlumberger, there's also a fun part as a fresh grad. whereby I got to travel as well. I love traveling, and yeah, it's kind of like it's a perks that I got the opportunity. I was very fortunate. I got the opportunity to travel for our training, for our work, and actually during this time, I actually met people from other country that are on the same journey with me. They just graduated. They are still learning. So yes, it's very interesting, and we still keep in touch. That's the best part. So if you see in my slide here, on the right, top right, I was in the Middle East Learning Center, and below it is the one is in Abu Dhabi, one is in Dubai, and then in 2017, I decided to take up a new challenge by joining Hale.
Sorry, Miss Hana.
Yeah.
Are you changing your slide or is it just me? I don't see it.
No, it's still the
No.
same slide.
Okay, thank you.
Do you see the slide now?
The title one is My Geoscience Adventure.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I've changed it already.
Okay. Rashid, can you see the changes?
I've been speaking alone. Right. How do I do that? Let's see. Let me start presenting. Let
Okay.
me exit my slideshow. Make it bigger a bit. Who's this one? Okay, let's try again.
All right.
Share. This is not a slide mode though. You see it? Not.
Yes.
Yeah. So basically, you guys don't see my slide before that I
Yeah,
was
it's
talking
okay.
about. Oh no, I'm so sorry. It was a nice picture.
Yeah, very nice.
Okay, sorry. Let me adjust my setup. Okay. So yeah, anyway, so that's basically in the slide. It's just a summary of what I mentioned before, and that's a picture that I set in the Middle East. And then in 2017, I decided to take up a new challenge by joining Halliburton. Excuse me. By joining Halliburton, which is actually a direct competitor with Schlumberger. It was quite interesting, and so Halliburton is actually an American oil and gas, another oil and gas based company based in America. The HQ is in Houston. So by joining this, I am able to see from the other side of what I've been trained or see before when I started working. And I'm able to learn from the other side of what I have been involved in with Schlumberger. And by having this experience before, I am more confident to actually contribute a lot more. So in Halliburton, I was hired as a senior consultant. I mean, what does that mean, right? So basically, I was given more accountabilities to advise in geoscience interpretation and workflows. I'm mostly assigned to office, to the client's office, for example, Petronas, Exxon, Murphy, TTEP. Yeah, I was stationed in a lot of office. And then I am able to work without supervision. So yeah, I mean, I think to the extent I don't have my desk in my own office. Yeah, that's true. So obviously, when I was assigned to these offices, and doing consultation for the geoscience, the key or my social skill actually and my adaptability play a vital key here, whereby I need to be able or I am able to adjust quickly and be able to work with them to align to my clients' needs, objective, goals, and also the culture in their office, because it could be each and every office have a different style. So I need to be very versatile in doing that. And I was mostly involved in one-to-one workflow conversion because I was working as a direct competitor to before. So I was working as a one-to-one workflow conversion for subsurface, not just geoscience, for my clients through analysis and investigative approach. And then besides subsurface and geoscience area, I got the opportunity to also be involved in cloud deployment. This is a new word for me when I started to join that. I mean, you're in this geoscience world, right? And to just learn the word cloud, I mean, like I did a lot of research, I did a lot of readings about it as well, and actually it was really interesting. And I did not just only catch the glimpse of it, but actually got the opportunity to involve in it. I want to be involved in it. And I am able to leverage my geoscience knowledge, my geoscience domain, and be able to be the bridge in between the developer and the consumer. Because to create a cloud environment for a geoscience, you need to be able to understand the language of geoscience. But also at the same time, you should be able to understand the system, the development of it. So I got to be involved in the blueprint and the designing of the system. It's like a learning experience for me, major learning experience. I'm also involved in QCing the data and making sure that it is still relevant going to the cloud, and I am able to showcase workflows, showcase result, showcase interpretation result using the cloud environment. And this project is quite interesting. No, it's actually really interesting because it's actually connecting teams from two different countries and two different time zones, but they are actually able to use the same platform, see the same interpretation, see each other's interpretation while the others are sleeping, and they are able to work at the same platform. So it was like really highly promotes collaboration at the same time. And then, yeah, pictures here is actually the HQ, the Sam Parkway in Houston for Halliburton, which I managed to visit as well. And then moving on, in 2019, an unexpected opportunity came knocking on my door, and I joined Exxonmobil, which is another American-based company. So it's my first time joining an operator. Very exciting. It allows me to see from the other side of the world, really, and broaden my career view. I'm very excited for this opportunity to join ExxonMobil because ExxonMobil, I mean, as you know, it's one of the biggest oil and gas operator in the world. So having kind of proud moment in that as well. And having experience working with a US company before, it helps me to transition quite smoothly into the company, especially from the culture, the structure, and what mattered the most. But I also got to either learn or interact with people from downstream, from chemical, fuels and lube, and people in offshore, which I did not get the opportunity to do that before. It's just like a completely different environment than before. So being at ExxonMobil as a global geoscience consultant, I have more opportunity to broaden my geoscience perspective. And besides working and applying my knowledge as geoscience, I am on the move kind of to transition the geoscience work, tools, and processes to the next gen technology and develop framework for future technology footprint. So that is why even currently I just started working like 2 years ago. I'm actually heavily upskilling and involving myself with workflow automation, visualization, coding, and creating proprietary tools to be able to compete in the industry. I'm also started to get myself involved with cloud. So I mentioned before that I kind of excited with this buzzword cloud. I think it's the next big thing. I mean, it is already probably. And to initiate and cultivate more collaboration and driving cost efficiency. So besides that, I am also heavily involved in the safety committee in Exxonmobil. So basically, this one is like I've never seen kind of a place where they really care about the safety of their employee. Call it cliche, but yeah, I know this is where I'm working at, but it is a fact. But also their family as well. So it really is the utmost important. And I am involved in nurturing the culture of intervention when it comes to safety. And this is kind of considered as my step up of the job. And really, it's actually kind of keeps the fun going besides just working and using my technical part. So if you see the picture on the right, is my picture, my first time taking picture with the cube. We call it the cube. It's actually at the Exxonmobil Houston campus. So huge. That's why they call it a campus. And then also on the right side, I am actually first time going to offshore platform last year. No, not actually last year. Last year was COVID. Last 2 years. Last 2 years. End of 2019. Yes. Very exciting. Everything is so new. I was working or assigned to be the operation geologist there. It's totally like I have to learn and work at the same time. That's how it is. But so much fun. People are so helpful, and I had a good time. Wishing I got to the chance to go again as well. So yeah, so that's where I am now. And so I just put here like what I want to do next, but actually it's supposed to add more columns to it because there's a lot that I want to do next actually, what I want to explore, that I want to get in myself involved with. But at least one of the things that I know that I am interested with is to be a data scientist. I mean, data is also kind of the next big thing as well. So I want to be able to be involved in it and be a data scientist to do more analytics, learning about how we can utilize data for future benefits. I'm also, this is like a long stretch, but I'm also interested in people's development. I want to be able to mentor people and suggest people about or develop people's career. So hopefully one day I'm able to do that in 10, 15 years, cross finger. Okay, so I talk a lot about my journey. Now, let's move on to my next slide. I hope this is working. Okay, can you see my screen? Did I move to the next one?
Yes, can.
Okay. It's a bit, let me, okay. Hope you can see it. Not in the, anyway, I just would like to, I added this slide because I want to give a perspective on what else as a student or as a fresh grad, as people who wants to move from studying into the corporate world, at least into oil and gas industry. What I know of is there's a lot of things or there's a lot of components when it comes to geoscience. So if you see here, like, I mean, even though, I mean, previously there's a lot of old traditional geoscience work that would probably takes a long time to come up with a result. So having kind of the knowledge of geoscience alone won't actually guarantee in making exploration activity a success or guarantee to be able to make profitable business decision. So all of this component, I think it's important it needs to work together, it needs to come together, or at least this is something that you probably want to explore and get involved with because you don't know what you might like. So let me start with the first bucket. So this is the core, this is the belief, this is the fundamental of being a geoscientist. You've learned throughout your studies and you've applied. If you're working, you're going to apply throughout your working years. But you also need to be, this is something that you need to be proficient in. And I think previously some of the speakers mentioned that this is the fundamentals and it's very important for us to be excel in the industry. And even actually after I'm working for 9 years, I am still learning from my mentors, from my advisors. I'm taking up trainings. I'm also joining conference just to sharpen my knowledge. There's always something to learn. There's always something to learn from others. So I'm not going to touch on the first bucket because I know it's most of us knows about that already, and probably more expert than me. I believe we have a lot of experts here. So yeah. So let me move on to the next bucket. So you've probably, I'm not sure whether you heard it before, but there's a quote that says, data is the new oil. So data is like the oil in the 18th century. It's like an immensely untapped valuable asset. So how can you waste 100 years of data and not being able to utilize it? And that's why I actually want to be a data scientist before that I mentioned. And as we know, the more vintage the data has, the more valuable it is to the geoscience. So data and technologies go side by side, whereby the more data you have, actually the more analysis you can run, the more precise prediction that you can make. For example, by utilizing machine learning and probably increase the success rate in finding hydrocarbon. So that's about in data specialists. And for the last two buckets, this is an idea coming from a friend of mine, but he said that fun fact, the first PC was introduced in 1970s, and all of us are aware on how PC have evolved until today. So similarly, the business have evolved from onshore to offshore to shallow water to deep water, and now we're going into ultra deep water. So the usage of technology has never been more important, more vital to meet this growing business demand. I mean, previously, let me give you example, like you probably would manually draw maps. I draw maps when I was studying on papers and manually do correlation. That would probably take months to do it. But now using technology, it's just a matter of hours to get it done. And with evolving automation and machine learning, there's 101 ways to do analysis, let alone to search for data. And with cloud, it encourages more open data to do data mining and expedite assumption-based result. So we are talking about hundreds of years of establishing existing workflow. There's a lot of duplication of effort and probably something that will slow down the process. But with streamlining through automation, the usage of API or blockchain, again, this is like you can save a lot of time, and time means money, and it always can be converted into dollars. And I kind of concur with what Inshad Rashid said yesterday. Like the young generation, well, I consider myself as still young generation, but the young generation, like this is our advantage. Like this is our expertise that we need to be able to leverage on it to step up and step out. So we need to be able to show and use this to our benefit. And I think if you manage to combine this all four, it'll be amazing. You'll fly, really. So there's so many things when you say the word geoscience, and that's actually more that comes with it. So therefore, I really believe that you should just keep your mind open when you want to start your career, or if you are still in early careers. Right. Let's move on to my last slide. Are we still good on time? Right. I hope.
Yes, you still got a lot
Okay.
of time.
Oh yeah. Ah, okay. Save it for the Q&A then. Okay. So this will be my last slide that I want to share, and hopefully it'll be beneficial to you, that you'll be able to apply as well in the future. And this is something that I feel like either someone have told me before, or something that I've learned, or something that I have excelled, or yeah, or something that I actually see or hope to see in my juniors or people in fresh grad that just joined the company, is that you need to be able to open for change. And I mean, change is inevitable, and I've speak even before. And this is a very unprecedented time, and nobody kind of expect this. And you need to be able to shift to be aligned with what is the changes, what's the current environment, and just be ready. And then I also believe that you need to be able to excel, or not excel, but brush your soft skill. So geoscience is a multi-million dollar industry. There's a tons of decision makers. So first impression kind of do matters. I mean, it's just a human nature. It does matters, and you need to be able to articulate your thoughts and communicating effectively, because I mean, there's a lot of smart people. I mean, here, I don't know how many people attended today. Everyone is smart. But if you're not able to transfer that thoughts and knowledge towards the others and make sure people understand it, it just lost. The information is lost. And also, an upward managing skills. So you need to be able to learn or to manage expectation, not just from your peers, but upward as well. It's like you can manage to bridge the trust, and actually more opportunities will come towards you. And yeah, I cannot mention anymore, but I think teamwork is ever, I mean, this word, I think all the company wants this. You need to be able to work together. I mean, like we're talking about thousands of workers in a company, and you need to be able to collaborate, to work together in order for all the gears to run towards the same goal, because at the end of the day we have one super major goal that we want to achieve. And by working in teamwork, respecting others, that's what I really love to see in the for the new hires. And then yeah, keep an eye on opportunity and up for challenges. I mean, you really don't know your area of interest. I've seen people, or probably people in the late 40s, still figuring out what they want, or maybe just figuring out what they actually want to do. So you just have to open your eyes and be open, and just grab opportunity, and because you don't know, that is actually the areas that you'll be excel, not just whatever you know now, you see. And then yeah, networking. I mean, I've said before, I said in a like yesterday's session as well, networking. As much as, at least for me, I don't really prefer it, but it is what it is. You have to be able to get to know as many people as you can. Well, I wouldn't really say as many people as you can, but the right people as you can. And make sure, especially, people get to know you as well. What I mean is get to know what you can do, your work, your capabilities. Show it, market it. That's how you do it. And because you never know the kind of help you need from somebody in your journey, and you don't know what kind of help you can provide to other people as well. And last but not least, this is something that I'm working on as well. I wish that I taken like maybe trainings. No, I did take training actually. I say maybe some certificates that I wish I have time to do it actually. Now it's just a matter of having or making times for this taking trainings or certificates. So I hope that you, when you still have time now, go and do it. Really go and do it, because once you started working, You are really like running with time, and time is always catching up on you. It's always haunt you, really. So yeah, that's my last slide for today. I hope it's beneficial for everyone. And yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to ask.
All right. Okay, so a massive thank you to Miss Hana Noorazwani for your inspiring thought and for your best sharing session just now. Okay, so from your sharing just now, we could see that you are a very ambitious person, and Miss Hana she really lucky because she can work after graduating and go to the Schlumberger, Halliburton, and now currently in Exxonmobil, and she kind of experienced a lot of different position, a lot of
You're
different
so nice.
surroundings. Yeah, which is very nice.
I mean, you're so
And
nice when taking.
and Miss Hana is very very ambitious because she thinking to be doing the data scientist to be yeah. And I would like to tell you, Miss Hana, that currently in UM, data science is a new course.
Oh
We have a course,
wow!
yes.
Oh,
But you can, if you want to continue, you can come to UM again and continue to learn
oh,
data science.
yeah. Let me make time for that.
It's very new course, and
Oh
it's
really?
quite
That's cool.
expensive because it's a new
Mm.
in FSKTM Computer Science faculty. Yeah.
Oh, cool, 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 cool.
All right. So also for all of the participants, from what Miss Hana said just now, so the fundamental of being a geologist, we have four fundamental that she mentioned just now, which is geoscientist and being a data specialist and uh, have a technology consulting and sustenance and workflow streamline and automation. So if all of us have these four things, if we combine it, it's gonna be really amazing for us as a geoscientist. Is it? And
Yeah.
lastly, for all of us, especially for the third year, for the fourth year that want to graduate, that have already graduated. So the things that she want to see in the fresh graduates now is to be able for this change in current situation. I mean, in the current environment, yeah. And then also we should brush our soft skill and build a teamwork, communication, having a critical thinking, and we should keep an eye on any opportunities. We should try and grab any opportunities and face the challenges. And we should build a networking. And yeah, I also think that networking is important for now. Yeah, and lastly, this one is also she really wants to do now, and already gone through, which is the trainings and having the certificate, which is it very crucial and very fundamental for a geologist, engineering, or something like that to have trainings, right?
Yeah.
All right, so without further ado, let us now move on to the Q&A session. So, anybody on the participant side, do you have any question for our speaker? Please feel free to type in your question in our live stream chat box. All right. So now let us read the question. All right. So we have a lot of question now. The
Mm.
first question is from Amir Hakim. Hello, Miss Hana. I would like to ask, how do I choose which geoscience branch or field I should pursue in the future?
Yeah, it's an interesting question. How do you choose? To be honest, it's not something that, well, you will come to a point that you cannot choose, really, and it comes to you. And from my experience, that's why I said open for opportunities. So if you see it, and I think that you should able to grab it and try it, and after you try it, then only you see. Because if you just read, okay, this is what four things that you want to be involved in, but I can tell you what it is, but I don't know whether you're gonna like it or not, unless you should be able to know what you like. Nobody should tell you like, oh, this is something that you should take. I mean, I can always educate you on that. You can always ask me, what more information that you can take. But until you experience it, then only you know. Probably you don't like it, then it's okay. It's okay. Then you grab another opportunity, like open your eyes and start looking and what else can you do in this geoscience world. So
All
that's
right.
how I'm gonna look at it. Hopefully that helps or answer your questions.
Well, all right. Thank you, Miss Anna. Well, I guess we should find our passion from now on, right? To
Yeah,
be able
def-
to know what we want to do.
definitely. But yeah, that's yeah.
All right. Okay, so let's move on to the next question. This is from Alif Imran. Hi, Miss Anna. Is it recommended for us geoscience students to take a short courses for programming? For example, the Python. Do you find it is useful in your career or in our career in future?
Do it. I would say take it, do it. It's something that I am learning right now. And to be able to combine geoscience work and coding, it's, I mean, right
Crucial.
now people, yeah, I mean, it's something that people look at. And to be honest, some of the requirement for job application, they probably want that as well, because now we are talking about workflow automation. What else can we do about all this existing data? What new things that we can analyze from it? And having that, you'll be able to create or run or develop new things by learning that. So if I was able to learn it before, I would. But at the same time, right now, I am doing it right now while working. So it's not really, progressing, I would say, that much. But yeah, definitely.
All right, so I hope all of us can get it. That it is really crucial for us, especially for a geoscientist, to also have a knowledge in a programming. All right. Okay, so next question is from Amis of One. Miss Hana, do you have any skills outside of geoscience that help you up to this point?
Any skills outside of geoscience? Any skills like, well, it's more on the, still related, but actually, um, application that I upskill myself with. I know it's related to geoscience work, but I have a knowledge, or at least I acquire a lot of application knowledge, and I also kind of not really acquire, but learn on presentation skill. Even right now, like you should be able to present and present and cater your presentation to a different environment, different people. So that's why I acquire it. And what else is useful besides geoscience knowledge? um yeah, that's about it really. Soft skill, I mean, previously the question about coding or Python,
Yes.
that's what I'm learning right now, but I wish that you would take it and probably will help you. It helps me right now for what I want to do. Yeah.
But what I know, taking programming is very hard.
Oh yes, I know nothing is simple, but
Yeah,
we have to evolve. We have to follow the change.
exactly. We have to evolve now.
Mhm.
Okay, thank you, Miss Hannah. So, our next question is from Faris Hilmi. Hi, Miss Hannah. What do you think about GIS, artificial intelligence, augmented reality, big data in geoscience regarding the Industry 4.0?
Oh, wow, very smart question. What do I think? I think it goes side by side. And I feel like, I think I mentioned in my presentation as well, it's the next thing that people are looking at right now. People started to even in meetings or conferences, what I've been involved in, people started to not just talk about geoscience, but all this automation, machine learning, not just engineering. It started off with engineering, but now it's really something that people started talking in the geoscience world as well. How can you automate item? Like you don't want to do A B C D E anymore. It's the same thing. Why would you want to waste time on it? Automate it. So
Mm.
that's what we are looking at. And open data, it allows, I mean, going to this AI, it's about machine learning, how you want to predict or train your data to do more prediction, to be more precise, because all of these things really reduce people's time. You can work optimally, you can be precise in your prediction, and everything just comes up or come down to finding more oils, or actually even not just oil, going to renewable energies. But yeah.
Yeah. Well, going to the industry 4.0, this all of this knowledge is very fundamental for us, right?
Oh yes,
To be
definitely,
followed.
definitely. Yeah, you need to be up to date about it.
Yeah,
It's
we have
really.
to be like a competitive geologist. Yeah.
That's what else
Like,
can you offer? Like what else besides geology? Everyone knows geology. 100 people knows geology. What else can you offer? Something like that. Just look at it like that.
okay. Thank you, Miss Hannah. So, next question is from Noor Farain. Hello, Miss Hannah. I want to ask, what is the advantage and disadvantages in pursuing a career as a geoscientist? Advantage and the disadvantages.
Advantage. Well, advantage. I would refer to the good times, okay? Advantages that I'm saying right now. Um, it's a niche industry, and people kind of, well, I would say, look up to you in finding a new exploration area. You're kind of the first kickoff process in the whole journey of until drilling until you're finding oil, right? And being in geoscience world, at least for me, I got a I got a at least working. I would say I'm gonna look at it as working in the oil and gas industry in the national. I mean, in a global company. I got to travel and see. Even actually, I went to field from other country as well. So that's the perks that I see. And yeah, travel. And it's previously was really kind of very exciting industry that I love to be in. I know it's a bit of a downtime right now, and the disadvantage I would say, um, the way I look at it at least, is that it's very hard for me to jump to a completely different industry. For example, like I've always think that I want to join Shopee. Really, that's like at the back of my head. I want to join. I don't know why. It's just something I want to try. I really want to try, but maybe I don't have the skill for it because we are just very specific to it, right? I know we have like mining. I know we have hydrogeologists. We have oil and gas industry, but that's just that. If you are, for example, in accountant or finance, any industry have it. You can go for anything. Everyone needs you. Every company needs you. So yeah, it's kind of limiting a bit. That's the disadvantage that
Advantage.
the disadvantage I see.
Mm-hmm. All right, Miss Hannah, thank you for that answer. So, we have a question from Wan Shah. I have attended the webinar and program of data science. Is it possible for me to apply geoscientist or geologist?
Do you have do you have uh,
She have attend the data science webinar, and he asked, is it possible for he or she or he to apply geoscientist or geologist?
Well, I hope when you're saying that you have learned about the data science, that you have the fundamental of geology or you've studied geology as well. But if you have, then yeah, definitely.
It's a good thing.
Yeah, it's a good thing. It's a plus one for you. It's a bonus for you, but not having the knowledge or just having the data science part. I wouldn't say it's not possible, but it's gonna be a bit hard to compete.
All
Yeah.
right. So I hope you guys can understand about it. The next question is from Faris Hilmi also. Hi, Miss Hana. Currently, I am GIS analyst, but my background is in geology. What are the skills that I need to be a geoscientist? Oh,
You are a GIS specialist with the
geology background.
geology background. What else can you what?
What are the skills that he needs to be a geologist?
Oh, what other skills? To be a geologist. To be a geologist. I mean, really, it's either major what would you say parts, but major division that we would see is geology or geophysicists, right? And now, actually, we in at least the one that I'm working with, it's a geoscientist where you work or change from being a geologist to a geophysicist. If you're a geologist, then acquire knowledge from geophysicists, interpretation, understand seismic, the processes, tools, all of that. But if you are in already in geophysics or applied geophysics, then acquire knowledge in geology like well correlation, mapping, and also at the same time you can learn about modeling as well. So geomodeler is something different. It's actually it's actually something that I learned when I was working as well while I'm studying. Quite interesting. They have specialists in that, and I think you if you learn about it, then it will be also an advantage for you to be a better geoscience.
Okay, thank you for that. Well, for my point of view, I think that if you want to have another skill as a geologist, maybe it depends on what you take, right? I mean, if you go to paleontology, you can have a different. Is it right?
Yeah, sure, but that's very specialist.
Mm-hmm.
So you're talking about geoscience, but what I'm saying is from geoscientists, not like specialists like
Geoscientist is a big thing, right?
yeah. So it's not like I'm talking about specialists or something like that. But if that's what you want to do, then definitely acquire that skill. I think Atilia was presenting yesterday, right, about it. It was very
Yeah.
interesting. Yeah, acquire that skill. If you want to be that specialist in that area, then definitely.
It's according to our passion also, right?
According
Yeah.
to
All
what you
right.
want to do, really.
Okay, thank you for that, Miss Hana. So the next question is from Natasha. Hello, Miss Hana. May I know, do you start your career in Slumberjay as an intern or immediately applied the position as a permanent?
No, we don't have intern before, so I started as a permanent
Wow.
in Summer J. Yeah.
So now Slumberjay has taken intern, right?
Really? I'm not sure. Maybe. I think a lot of I think in Halliburton they're taking internship as well. And Exxon is taking internship. But I think if I'm not sure what's the current Summer
We
J whether
should
they're taking
research for it, right?
yeah, I don't know really whether they're taking internship or not, to be honest. But if they are, then go for it.
All right. Thank you, Miss Hannah. This one is from mine. Miss Hannah, I have problems to do presentation skills. How do I cope with this?
I have it too. um, Presentation skills. So what I did, even for this one, I practice talking, write my key points, understand what I want to talk about, but really talk to yourself and practicing and have other people look at you as well. So I was fortunate that I have a helpful colleague that would listen to my rambling about this. So yeah, he kind of helped me to just go through and see whatever I said makes sense and whether I don't mumble or um, talk about something else or stray away from the topic. But really, you will feel all this butterfly in your stomach just the first few minutes. But once you once you present more and once you get that confidence, I think it will help you in doing it. Because at the end of the day, nobody wants you to fail in your presentation. Nobody will
Yeah.
like you to not remember what you said. You know your stuff and just be able to articulate your knowledge and have
Yeah. Is
fun.
it? Yeah. Yes, it is. Okay. Thank you, Miss Hannah. This question is from Harry. So, how will machine learning or AI change affect geoscientists' role or demand in the industry as some tasks become more automated?
How does it change the role? It
Yeah,
doesn't.
how AI or machine learning affect the geoscientist role, demand in the industry?
So I would say the demand will still be there because at the end of the day, you still need to have the knowledge to QC whatever the result that the AI or machine learning have, right? You still need to be able to say or make the business decision that hey, this is correct, this is what we want, and this is what we want to pursue. But at the same time, that is also where I came from that you need to it's not really change the geoscience role, but change yourself in aligning or equip yourself in this machine learning as well, so that you can speak in both language. You can bridge the gap in between this machine learning and the geoscience world, and actually be able to contribute more by utilizing or leveraging your knowledge plus the AI. So it's not yes, it probably will change because it is inevitable in a way. It is you have to change. If not, you'll be left behind. But I'm not saying that it's gonna go away. I'm not saying it's gonna vanish. But as long as there's still a need or there's still at the end of the day key decision making like yes, this is what the QC part is correct and stuff. Even when we are doing work right now, yes, we have doing all this automation and using machine learning. But at the end of the day, our eyes is the one that says that QCing part and see that this doesn't make sense. Okay, let's change it and run it again. It still works hand to hand with one another. That's how I see it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. So I hope Harry, you will get what Miss Hannah said. If you really don't get what you want, the answer, so you can ask again.
Yeah.
All right. So the next question is from Rosiana Jopius. Geoscience is a well known for being one of the toughest courses. So how did you find your passion in this field?
Passion. I have to be honest.
Yeah, you can be honest.
When I started studying geoscience, I mean, it's not really my first choice in doing geoscience, really. But I got introduced to it by my sister, and I shifted my what I want to do towards geoscience. While I was studying it, the one that I really like is because of the feel. I like to work with something that I can feel, right? So because the classes is quite interesting, like you can see the fossil, you can learn about the rocks, and you
And
can
go for
go
the
to
field trips.
field trip.
Yeah.
That's very exciting, and you see how at least during my time, you've seen how the oil and gas flourish and how it's actually able to affect economy globally. That you want to be part of that. So that's what drives me and what, well, ignite my passion, not really, but like how I make myself passionate and shift my passion towards that.
All right. Thank you, Miss Anna, for your splendid and honest answer. So the next question is from Azmanina Azman. Well, Hana, what's your ultimate goal being in the industry? Perhaps mining or non-tech opportunity in future? Anyway, I'm one of your favorite client user back in 2016.
Who's the name again?
Azmanina Azman.
Oh, Nina.
Yeah.
I would say goals. My goals. Yeah, I am more shifted right now towards technology and towards probably non-technical. I would say I want to be. I cannot say this position in the company that I work, but it's basically connecting. Basically understand the holistic view of business and be able to map um, what is the technology or tools or processes to be aligned with the business and strategizing or developing frameworks for our digital footprint. I am going towards that goal. But if I am, like I said, if I'm able to work in another industry, I want to try Shopee. Yeah, that's still like I'm gonna acquire marketing skills after
Yeah.
that. Definitely. So see if I can find time for that. Yeah, nice,
Okay.
Nina. Nice to see you.
Interesting answer, Miss Hannah. All right, next question is from Iza Akila. If you have to hire fresh graduate students, what kind of fresh graduate student you want to hire? I think.
Oh, okay. If I were to hire a fresh grad student, I would hire a person with um, not how do I say, not not just book smart but street smart. When I say street smart, it's like how you can um, not really channel, but how you can represent yourself in more confidently, how you can be smart in making decision or ad hoc decision, how you have some maybe some leadership skill,
Mm-hmm.
and how proactive can you be and how flexible are you. That's sort of question probably that I would ask and would like to hire, because even right now everything shifted quickly and I need to be able to see whether this person are quickly able to adjust, quickly able to adapt, quickly able to open for changes and willing to take up responsibilities. That's probably
Mm.
what I would looked at.
Okay, thank you for that. So the next question is from Asma. So, Miss Hannah, what is the biggest challenge as a geologist based on your experience? Biggest challenge that you have faced before?
Biggest challenge that I have faced before. Mm, when I was working in service company dealing with a tough client. That's probably one of the biggest challenges because at that point, probably when I started my career, like I said, you're dealing with, you don't have a limit in the people that you'll be dealing with. It'll be people very senior. There'll be people with very vast experience. So to sit down and talk to them at first is a bit intimidating because
Mm-hmm.
you just started working, and to gain their trust, to be able for them to understand what I'm trying to say and to be able to understand what they want to say. It's probably a bit challenging for me at first to to change myself or to adapt myself to that. But actually, that is a skill that I have acquired throughout my journey. Actually,
Mm-hmm.
so that would
Well,
be, yeah.
yeah. Well,
But
I guess
yeah,
the challenges will make us grow more, right?
yeah, up for challenges.
Challenges will make us be more mature in that kind of things.
Yeah, it is. It can be a bit pressing, or it could be. You might feel like it's the end of the world, but it's not.
It's not.
Yeah, I mean, you move on. It's not. It's not the end of the world, but you open like you. But you need to be able to learn from it as well. Not just like, okay, this is your challenges and you do it, but what else? What else can you do better about it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So we probably have two last question. So this one also from Alif Imran. So Miss Hana, share with us your best experience in your life as a geoscientist. Well, just now a big challenge, but now it's the best experience. Miss Hana, you muted.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Best experience. Best experience. um, best experience so far would be. I need to go back, rewind a bit. Mm, oh, best experience. Best experience is probably. No, not really best experience. Is it about work? Can I say about something else outside of work?
I yeah, maybe you can say both.
About work, would say that I managed to make my first sale in Summerjay, even though I'm still a geoscience and I just involved in pre sales, but um, we've managed to have a dollar number in my work. You see that I've actually, after my pre-sales engagement, my presentation, my one-to-one with them, I've I've managed to work with the sales team to actually close a deal, and that is one of the kind of achievement that I would say that I really like, and that's why I kind of like to do sales as well, because you got to see the numbers and it's like, yes, I knew I can do that. So
Uh,
that's yeah, I would say that's what my achievement or something that I like.
mhm.
And outside of work, not really outside of work, but well, traveling really. To be able to meet people outside, I love it. Everyone loves it. So yeah.
Okay. Well, we have the last question from Harry. So, do you have any advice on building or expanding our network for students and fresh graduates? Which mean like, do we need a connection if you want to work like a worldwide companies like a Slumbersy or Halliburton? Yeah, and then yeah.
Can you repeat that one more time? I'm sorry.
So, any advice on building or expanding our network for the student or
Um,
fresh grads? Yeah, for example, like the company that you go,
mhm,
Schlumberger, Halliburton, you need a
mhm.
connection, building connection.
When I mean, for me, I don't. I mean, when I started working or applying there, I don't have a connection there for Samji. But as I work, I started to network with a lot of people, and that's why opportunity comes in for Halliburton and Exxonmobil. But I think yesterday people mentioned about a platform that you can join, which is PGCE, AAPG, right? That's a good
Mhm.
platform. That's actually, I would say, recruiter will be there as well. Yeah,
Oh,
they will look at it. They will look at this platform, and because it's like we need new people. you guys are the future. I am the future, so but you guys are the next future of
Yeah.
industry, right? And and then if you LinkedIn now, I think it's a big thing, right?
Yes,
LinkedIn,
it is.
and I've seen a lot of good posts from people in this Geoscience Industrial Week. That's a good thing. People see that you're able to be out there and show yourself, and that's where people can look at what you achieve, what you have done, and all this sharing. I saw a lot of good posts like about GIS, what they
Mm-hmm.
have done about it. That's that's I mean, that's amazing. I wish I have done that before as well.
Before.
I mean, that would really help. And
Oh.
if you know, yeah,
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and if
yeah.
you know people in
Continue.
industry, I mean, if you know people in industry, then get to know them. Get to know, like, not working back door, but like get to know, like, what's the current thing that the company is looking for, and try to adjust to that. And then, okay, look out for opportunity, and try to apply.
Mm-hmm. By connecting with them. Huh?
Yeah.
Okay. We have two more last question. Hopefully you can do this. Three more.
Wow.
Okay. This one from Asma. How do you know when is the time to change your job to other company as a career growth? I mean, you changed to a lot of company before. So how do you know when is the time to change you?
For some reason, I know this question will come out. How do I know? So you see, when you work, and as you go through your work, your priority changes. What you want and what is meaningful for you also changes. And it could be you want a different challenges. You have acquired what you have, and what there's nothing that you can learn. Probably it could be. It is for me as well, and it could be a different challenges. You want, for me, probably when I moved from Sri to Halliburton, I wanted different challenges. I want to be able to, because Sri is have the biggest footprint, but I want to be able to take up or expand the other competitors' footprint as well. That's the challenges that I'm taking. That's the challenges that
Mm-hmm.
I say that, yeah, I want to do that. I want to be able to um, expand can do it, not just like be in this a very already established process or application. And then probably right now, what I say, I mean, it's what I like is probably work flexibility. So if work flexibility and your time as well. So if I'm not able to get that, and I think that it's time for me to move. So it's your priority will change as you go, and what you want before is probably not what is most important right now. Yeah. So right
Yeah.
now is I love my work flexibility. In my yeah, I mean I'm able to be flexible, and I have the ability to work from home, or to actually just run errand in between. That's something that I appreciate. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
So that's it, right? Okay, so I would like to say sorry to Miss Anna and all of the participants because that one gonna be our last question because our time is very short and we have to give a space for the next session.
Mhm.
Okay. All right, so looks like our session has come to the end. Thank you so much for Miss Anna Noorazwani for allocating your time to share such insightful information and knowledge, and you're sharing everything with us today. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for your participation in today's Career Talk. We really hope you enjoy our talk session for this morning. And before leaving, don't forget to fill in the Google form via clicking the form link on our live stream chat box for the e-certificates. And tune in for more talks from us. And also do visit and follow our social media account for more info on our GRW21. So Miss Hana, please do not leave the live stream yet
Yeah, okay.
because we would like to have a photo session that will be
Yeah,
handled
okay.
by the technical team. So Miss
Sure.
Hana, you ready?
Yeah, ready for what? Taking picture or
Ready
what?
to take a picture?
Oh, wow.
All
Okay.
right.
Yeah,
Okay.
ready.
So
Wait.
start to smile. All right. Okay. So ready? One,
Wait.
two. Oh.
Okay. Okay, ready.
Okay. One, two, three. Okay. One more time. One, two, three. Okay, thank you so much, Miss Anna, and
Thank
all of the
you.
participants. I would like to say sorry if I have if I we cannot answer your question and I have done something wrong with you, all of you guys, and also you, Miss Hannah. All right,
Yeah,
thank you so much,
just
everyone.
want to say, if you want to ask further, then you can always connect me to LinkedIn. And
Yeah,
thank you for this
Miss Hannah,
opportunity. Mhm.
can you please? Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
thank you for this
Uh-huh.
opportunity. And if you have further question where I did not clarify it clearly, you can always connect me with through LinkedIn. Always ask me questions. I would love to help you answer you with that. And yeah, I hope to see you soon in the industry.
Yeah, yeah. So guys, you can follow Miss Hana Noorazwani on LinkedIn, which is Hana Noorazwani, Noor. All right. Okay, so thank you so much everyone for joining our Career Talk 1. You can tune in for our next Career Talk 2 with the topic Journey as the Engineering Geologist by Mrs. Siti Hajar Juraimi. It will start in about 10 minutes, so take care everyone and have a nice day.
Thank you. Bye.
A very good morning to Miss Siti Hajar Juraimi. It is our pleasure to have you as our Career Talk speaker today. And of course, we love to welcome our beloved lecturers as well as our participants in today's session. I'm Roslena Japius, the moderator of this talk session. First and foremost, I would like to present our greatest gratitude to everyone for allocating their time to attend our Geoscience Industrial Week 2021. For your all information, GIW 2021 is a highly anticipated intellectual discourse that forges global partnership and career opportunities. It is an annual event of the Geology Department of University Malaya where we host countless national and international participants from various education levels, academia, and leading industry figures within the realm of geoscience. With the theme of cultivating minds and talents through geoscience, we strive to bring more people with the same passion for earth sciences into the process of achieving the United Nations 2030 Sustainable Development Goals agenda. We also intend to expose students to a greater career path and global opportunities while promoting self-growth. So, before we start our talk, let me briefly introduce our respected speaker of the day, Miss Siti Hajar binti Juraimi. She will present her talk, which titled Journey as an Engineering Geologist. She is currently serving as an in-house geotechnical specialist at Vale, Malaysia Minerals. She graduated in Bachelor of Applied Science in Geology from University of Malaysia, Sabah. In addition, she is a professional geologist since 2015 and a certified inspector for erosion and sediment control since the year 2018. In fact, she contributed a lot while involved in our nation's mega projects, including SUKE Highway and TRX Tunnel. A gentle reminder for our beloved participants, there will be a Q&A session later. Therefore, feel free to type in your question in the live chat during our live stream. So, a common phenomenon today is that fresh graduates find it difficult to kickstart their career because they are still lacking in terms of experience. So, in the following career talk, we will invite Miss Siti Hajar Juraimi to deliver her talk on her journey as an engineering geologist, as well as sharing her precious insights. We hope to provide participants with new knowledge and with new knowledge and I'm sorry. With with new knowledge and inspiration. Without further ado, let us give the warmest welcome to Miss Siti Hajar binti Juraimi.
Okay, Assalamualaikum everybody. Alright, thank you Rose for the briefing of myself. Selamat pagi semua. Hopefully semua dalam keadaan sihat. Hari ini saya dijemput oleh GIW untuk present tentang my career journey dan I prefer to stress about my journey as a woman lah in engineering geologist. Basically apa yang I nak start ni adalah apa yang Rose dah explain dah pun. My name is actually Siti Hajar binti Juraimi. Ada orang panggil Kak Siti, ada orang panggil Kak Hajar. So in this industry ramai orang kenal I sebagai Kak Siti lah. So I started my Bachelor Science in Geology from University Malaysia Sabah on 2006-2009. So I graduated on 2010. Alhamdulillah completed within 3 years. Then my thesis for my degree was General Rocks in Mount Kinabalu. Actually, it was the best journey lah untuk habiskan thesis ni because I have completed 3 times mendaki Gunung Kinabalu untuk habiskan thesis ni. Alhamdulillah. So okay. So untuk career journey saya sebagai seorang woman geologist, actually my real career as a geologist started after my graduation, before my graduation. So my first company yang I kerja pada 2010 until 2030 was Geoscience Engineering Sdn Bhd. Actually the principal was IR Hamdan Sofian and Datuk Amran. Datuk Amran is one of the well-known geologists in Malaysia. Ramai orang kenal dalam industri ni sebab dia memegang beberapa presiden dalam Persatuan Geologi. Saya percaya mana-mana geologis yang aktif dalam Persatuan Geologi akan kenal Datuk Amran ni. Manakala IR Hamdan Sofian adalah seorang penggiat aktif dalam geotechnical lah, which is dia specialist design dalam geotechnical. So actually I started my first project was the slope stabilization of Mutiara Court, which is Mutiara Court. Before I started this project, there few times masuk berita TV3 tentang batu jatuh dekat area Mutiara Court punya flat lah. So kat situ Ikram as a geotechnical consultant, dia buat study, geological study, and at the same time propose a slope stabilization lah dekat Mutiara Court tu. So untuk scope of work, masa I jadi site geologist during I'm working as a geologist at GSB is conduct mapping, which is rock mapping, focusing on the granite rocks. So I will identify the spotted rock bowl location, which is the design from Ikram actually not clearly mentioned on the location of the rock bowl. So I'm here during that time to confirm the required rock bowl at that location lah. So that time I'm learn a lot lah untuk identify which is the rock wedge, berapa yang kita kena masukkan rock bowl and all that. So other than that, I'm also identify the scaling rocks for that area untuk Mutiara Court, dan juga identify material untuk rocks tersebut lah, which is by confirm the material rocks such as highly weathered ke, highly fractured ke, so we can confirm what type of erosion control yang akan buat. Sama ada netting, anchor, shotcrete dan sebagainya lah. So okay, so I end up with GESB, my career disebabkan bukannya I dapat better offer tau, tapi because IR Hamdan actually during that time pun ada buka juga dia punya geotechnical consultant firm. So pada 2013, after I completed study along the Mutiara Court and Bukit Ceras, untuk Bukit Ceras, Pangsapuri Intan and Shangri-La, IR Hamdan offer untuk masuk dalam consultant firm diorang lah, which is nama diorang adalah Perunding Kumpulan Hamdan Sofian. So during that time is a bright opportunity untuk I expand saya punya career dalam geotechnical sebenarnya. So I learn a lot lah masa kerja dekat Perunding KHS, which is masa I dekat GESB, I banyak practical, I banyak on-site, identifying. Masa tu design dah complete dah, tapi bila masuk PKHS, I more handling on the design slope, which is macam mana designer tu boleh confirmkan nak buat rock bowl ke, nak buat shotcrete ke, so they go detail lah. So during that time, my leader is IR Hamdan lah and Mr. Khalid, and also Encik Fadli Baba at the same time also act as my leader lah untuk guide I from junior geologist during that with GSB. So Fadli Baba also help me untuk buat study and all that masa I dekat Perunding KHS lah, which is we actually in one team lah. So that's mean from 2010 to 2016 actually I'm with the same team but different company. So during my career with perunding KHS, I involved in a few conceptual design from start, which is start is kita buat Macintosh prop, kita buat soil investigation. I'm more involved in the slope of Shabas, slope of TMB at Cameron Highland, MPAJ slope, and also JKR lah, specifically more on JKR Hulu Langat. So during that time, my official position is supervision geologist and assist design engineer lah. My scope of work during perunding KHS more on conduct mapping and site inspection, supervision consultant, and checking SI for the result, and produce a soil profile after the contractor completed the soil investigation to further for the slope stabilization design, which is we always using the slope W for confirmation design to ensure the factor of safety for the slope meet the GKR requirement lah. And then other than that, during I'm with Perunding KHS, I also conduct audit geotechnical report that has been given from most of the GLC company lah, from TNB, Kumpulan Ikram, and etc. So I gained a lot during my journey with geoscience engineering and geotechnical. It is a very good combination as a geological engineering geologist actually. So during that time, at the first phase of my career with contractor class A, GASB, led by Mr. Amran and helped by Mr. Fadli Babu and Mr. Azmawi, which is the well-known name in this industry, in our industry. So I learned a lot on the site lah. Then after I change company with same team to Perunding KHS, I learn how the designer, how the engineers do their design from the starting phase to tender and deliver design at site. So it is a very good experience, in a very good journey lah. My luck to have this opportunity. So after 2006, saya start mengurak langkah untuk mengubah haluan saya. I'm actually the one who love to challenge myself. So bila I dah biasa buat projek yang orang kata 2-3 millions, I teringin lah macam nak challenge myself untuk try masuk mega project. During that time, try to looking position untuk mana-mana company yang boleh accept me as a geologist. At the same time, any position lah yang boleh, dalam kalau kita dalam mega project ni, dia ada a listed of position yang diorang nak. So I try to looking any position untuk masuk dalam this mega project. Alhamdulillah, I secure a job on September 2016, accepted by company Latimer Corporation untuk jadi one of the team untuk Suki Highway lah, which is during that time the amount of the project that we in charge is about $500,000 lah untuk dua package B4, B7. B8, B7. So during that time, I accepted as a geotechnical engineer and environmental engineer lah. So with same scope, during what I'm doing with GESB and PKHS, actually I'm more handling on the slope design, liaising with the main consultant and sub-consultant to confirm the design on the cut slope, because for the package at Suki Highway B7 and B8, actually it is a huge slope at that location lah. Untuk Suki Highway, dia ada dua package yang memang slope dia very major lah untuk Suki Highway ni. Satu dia sub kepada China team, satu lagi dia award to Latimer Corporation lah. So I'm the one who one of the team with Latimer Corporation lah, that lead by Datuk Paul Latimer, and my boss also IR Mahazi lah. So during that time involving the slope design, slope mapping. During that time Encik Rashid punya company, the I lupa nama dia company tu, tapi dia yang buat, that is lead by our well known geologist juga untuk mapping, Cik Farid. Sekarang dia dah pergi training PTD. So dia yang lead mapping that time lah. So I as a main contractor masa tu also involved in that NDR study and presentation lah. So our findings during the Suki Highway punya slope mapping more kepada boulders and confirmation of the rocks, apa yang nak buat lah, and confirmation of the design lah. So itu antara pengalaman di Suki Highway lah, which is for me it's a good combination. From 2010 I'm starting my career as a woman geologist. I on site, I fully park on site, I belajar banyak dekat site. Then 2013, 2016 I banyak duduk office, and ada juga sometime duduk site untuk supervision apa yang kita dah design dekat tapak. So the clear pictures of the slope design, slope stabilization tu memang nampak lah macam mana designer boleh buat design, dan macam mana geologist kena berfungsi dengan baik untuk ensure that slope tu dapat meet factor of safety yang ditetapkan untuk designer tersebut buat lah. So untuk Sungai Besi Hulu Kelang Expressway, Suki Highway pula, because my position during that time environmental engineering come geotechnical geologist, so I'm seriously more on the slope mapping, slope stabilization, also more on the heavy type of design lah, macam micropile, rockfall netting, debris flow barrier, di mana kita nak confirmkan design yang main consultant dah bagi tu. So kita akan checking either the design yang diberi tu sesuai ke tak dibuat di tapak. Sebab kebiasaannya apa yang dibuat di tapak tu, apa yang didesign di pejabat tak semesti boleh diimplement di tapak lah. So that's my role untuk confirmkan either it meets the certain criteria yang boleh buat atau tidak. So untuk Latimer Corp ni, I'm more liaising on the main consultant. I'm acting as a main geologist. So also the suppliers lah. For example, during that time, Mecca Ferry, Geobrock, and then they give their specification for their products, and the consultant give their specs for this slope issue, and then I am the one who more confirm on the site condition lah, which is I have to know well on the site condition. So to ensure the smoothness of the installation during the slope protection installation lah. That's the one what I do for the Suki Highway. So next step after 2018, I actually after I dapat SciSec tu, Alhamdulillah, sit exam 2 papers, training 3 days, dapat certified SciSec. It's a one step perjalanan lah dalam, actually SciSec ni dia more kepada erosion control. So erosion control ni pun adalah antara benda yang saya start career saya buat. So on 2018, 4 bulan sebelum LRT 3 di-announcekan ada masalah, cut budget and all that. sebelum pilihan raya tu saya sempatlah bekerja 4 bulan dengan China company which is CRCC Malaysia. So during that time my position bukan geologist tapi environmental manager lah. I come interview for geologist tapi that time because I have certificate in professional geologist plus I have SciSec, so their urgency looking for environmental manager because dia dapat NCR untuk diorang punya team. So I'm agreed untuk position tersebut lah, which is we actually have a few agreement on my position lah. After settle NCR untuk environmental manager ni, kita boleh pergi for my real post lah. Itu that's the deal lah, tapi tak sempat lagi nak pergi further untuk kita punya agreement semasa interview tu. Dan ada masalah LRT3 tu. So itulah perjalanan sedih untuk LRT3. Saya tak lama semasa projek LRT3, tapi I've learned a lot lah because we have conducted 2 times of audit lah for the ESCP, Erosion Sediment and Control Plan punya study and audit for our site LRT3 for CRCC Malaysia. So because of LRT3 ada masalah masa tu. So September 2018 I'm looking for position geologist lah. So alhamdulillah I secure a job with Gadang Holdings, which is the project is Tun Razak Exchange Tunneling sebelah Tun Razak Exchange MRT, TRX MRT. So 2 tahun plus juga I dekat sana, lead by Mr. Lawrence. Mr. Lawrence helped me a lot. Actually dekat Gadang I've learned a lot lah, banyak benda yang saya belajar, benda baru sebab it's my first time tunnel project sebenarnya. So my scope of work masa dekat Gadang tu more kepada conduct mapping lah and site inspection. Actually during this time I ada seorang geotechnical engineer which has helped me conduct mapping. So I also involved in the tunnel instrumentation, the overall of tunnel instrumentation. I've learned a lot during this time untuk instrumentation. Actually instrumentation also is very good. It's very good knowledge in geology. Then any related to tunnel issue, incident design, threshold, triggers, etc. Also I'm involved lah dalam projek ni. Banyak juga design geotechnical yang baru saya belajar kat sini, termasuklah Kazon Pile. Kita ada buat MSW, geophysical, etc. untuk our tunneling project lah. So cuma bila projek ni dah habis, it's not dah habis actually. Dia untuk tunneling scope of work tu dah habis. So dia lebih kepada scope of geology tu dah tak ada lah. So kita diorang tidak sambung kontrak lah that time. Then I started my career with Vale. Actually with Geoventure sebenarnya, tapi Geoventure actually yang secure job Vale ni. So Geoventure yang hire saya untuk involved in Vale project lah, which is the mining Brazil company, untuk buat study tentang slope hazard, slope stabilization untuk dia orang punya major slope. Actually the plan was 12 only, but currently have more than 14. So untuk my career journey, after I completed TRX tunnel, from mid of December I started my project at Vale. And then my leader was Mr. Zul and Dr. Zulfa. Actually Mr. Zul helped me a lot Dr. Zulfa also helped me a lot in terms of geophysical. Mr. Zul also helped me a lot in terms of mapping. So we are in one team untuk currently handling for the slope hill inside Vale lah, which is my position actually for GVR is senior engineering geologist. So but Vale dia tak ada geologist sebenarnya di sana. So I'm acting as a geologist lah, senior geologist di sana. So during that time, we are actually GVR is a in-house geotechnical consultant on slope hazard and slope mapping. We also involved in the proposed design and costing of any issue on the slope stabilization at the valley. We also present any issue on the geotechnical, including monitoring of hill slope, geotechnical incident, geotechnical hazard, etc. For Vale lah. So basically, GVR is I'm with GVR handling the study for Vale punya hill lah currently. So yeah, hi. Yeah. Okay, so we go for the next slide. Okay, so this slide I tunjukkan fotos untuk my project since 2010 until 2021. So the first photos actually gambar untuk Mutiara Court lah. Okey, sambung semula semua. Okay, so okey, sekejap ya. Okey, so slide kali ni saya share tentang gambar-gambar site progress lah. So masa gambar ni adalah gambar mutiara court which is ada certain failure lah untuk mutiara court punya area after treatment. So treatment meaning that after dah pasang rockfall netting lah. So kat sini menunjukkan kawasan Mutiara Court ni dia perlukan more study in terms of either maintenance or untuk dia punya deep study lah SR etc. So ini the next photos, gambar sebelah tu gambar overall untuk huge slope pada 2008 diambil oleh Mr. Tana sebelum saya masuk. Masa ni lah start Ikram buat study untuk geotechnical punya design slope stabilization lah. So ini antara, okay, yang gambar bawah ni, sorry okay, gambar bawah ni antara mapping yang dibuat semasa dan selepas slope stabilization telah dibuat dan ada a few juga student master yang buat study rock mapping juga dekat sini. So even though dah trade pun still ada potential failures di kawasan Mutiara Court lah. So that's mean I nak stresskan kawasan Bukit Ceras ni memang kawasan yang dia ada a huge potential failures lah. untuk slope hazard kawasan sini. So ini antara reporting semasa saya bekerja di perunding KHS, which is kita belajar, saya belajar tentang capacity profiles, macam mana reporting untuk geotechnical studies, kita buat SPT value punya profile, after buat SI dan sebagainya lah. So ini antara skop-skop kerja yang telah saya buat semasa saya bekerja dengan perunding KHS. So ini antara saya punya report yang saya dapat ambil crop untuk presentation kali ini semasa saya bekerja di Suki Highway. Salah satunya adalah erosion control, drainage system improvement. Ni antara comprehensive geological study untuk Suki Highway, which is saya memang 100% involved masa study before and after construction. So ini antara gambar-gambar flooding because of the construction berjalan. So dia kacau bila construction tu sedang berjalan, pembersihan dijalankan, pembersihan pokok-pokok dan tanah, pembotakan bahasa Melayu dia botakkan slope tu. So bila hujan turun dia buat banjir lumpur lah berlaku di kawasan Hulu Langat, which is our study area. So gambar ni juga antara gambar-gambar baik pulih dan temporary measures untuk slope protection lah. So okay, ini gambar yang PNC tapi saya share juga untuk slide kali ni. Ini gambar-gambar TRX tunnel semasa saya bekerja di bawah gadang CRFG. So one of the photos is instrumentation installation untuk checking structure berdekatan semasa excavation. Actually TRX tunnel ni kita the method untuk excavation is manual. Kita bukan pakai macam MRT, kita pakai boring machine, kita pakai TBM machine, tak. TRX tunnel dia memang manual excavation, which is panggil excavator masuk dalam tunnel tu dan dia buat rock hacking manual. So kat situ actually memang tunnel instrumentation ni very important lah. So di situ kita keep upgrading and changing of the instrumentation lah. So the instrumentation is very important untuk ensurekan excavation tu berjalan dengan baik tanpa memberi kesan yang buruk kepada structure berdekatan, which is sebelahnya adalah MRT, stesen MRT TRX. So atas tunnel tu adalah Jalan Tun Razak, which is jalan yang paling heavy setiap pagi dan petang dan tak pernah tak jam pun, the golden triangle of KL. Kat situ memang sangat challenging lah. So ini antara skop-skop kerja yang saya jaga, saya buat semasa TRX tunnel. So one of the new things yang saya belajar dekat TRX tunnel adalah the automated system monitoring, which is involved in prism dan vibrator dan sebagainya, untuk pastikan construction of tunnel tu berjalan dalam keadaan yang baik dan elok, dan kita alert before any incident happen, because we have for pulling act as temporary measures untuk ensure that semasa excavation of the rocks tu tidak memberi kacau ganggu kepada Jalan Tun Razak yang heavy. So it's very good experience for me lah in terms of my career. So ni antara gambar-gambar saya dekat dalam tunnel. This is gambar dalam tunnel. They are doing the forepulling before conducting the manual excavation. So this is the area for Quezon pile. So this is my team during TRX tunnel. So this is the photos, the only photos that I have during LRT3. I'm giving a speech for my team before we start work. So this is the photos for Vale Malaysia Minerals. So this is my team, Mr. Izhar, Mr. Hanif and myself. We conducting a slope hazard study to ensure, to confirm to the Vale team either this slope is safe or not safe. So if we study and confirm that the slope is not safe, we will propose for the mitigation measures lah to ensure that factor of safety for the slope is meet the suit safe criteria. So okay, this is the one of the topics that I want to stress among the women's. Actually, women to sustain in this industry bukanlah mudah. Untuk saya mendapat tempat secara konsisten selama 11 tahun dalam industri ni bukan mudah. So one of the characters that women kena ada untuk jadi engineering geologist dan sustain dalam industri ni adalah leadership lah. Saya percaya bukan saya seorang, ramai lagi my teams, my colleagues macam Atira Kelana, macam Syafika, Mutia dan kawan-kawan saya yang masih lagi bergelar geologist, dia have their own leaderships. Dia ada character leadership yang buatkan dia boleh berada dalam kelompok lelaki. So the one of the most important character untuk jadi engineering geologist ni sebab you are a leader actually. We are a leader actually. So leadership kena ada untuk menjadi seorang geologist because you akan bekerja dengan lelaki. You akan bekerja dengan bangla, you akan bekerja dengan workers. You akan berada di tapak dengan workers untuk bercakap, untuk memberi arahan, untuk memberi komen tentang cara kerja mereka. So leadership is very important lah. Okay, so another thing is motivated. Menjadi seorang wanita dalam industri construction ni kena sangat motivated. You akan kena kritik, you akan kena comment, complain dan sebagainya. You have to ensure that yourself have mental strong. What I do is always think positive. Apa saja cabaran, apa saja kritikan, apa saja komen, at the first stage masa I dekat GESB pun kena marah and all that, I pun menangis juga bawah meja. Bila kena marah dengan bos tu, I pun masuk office, masuk bawah meja dan menangis. Kita malu kan, kita rasa diri kita, yes, we have to admit that kita lack of knowledge, kita junior, kita budak baru dalam industri ni, so we have to accept. Demotivated tu biasa, tapi you have to ensure that bangkit semula lah lepas kena marah dan sebagainya, kena tegur, kena maki ke kena apa, kena ensure that you have positive thinking in your mind. So in order untuk ada mental strong tu, you kena selalu berfikiran positif, selalu motivatekan diri you. Kita kena menjadi diri kita yang berkualiti. Itulah maksud yang saya cuba nak sampaikan. So the next phase, apa yang saya nak tekankan adalah bukan sahaja untuk wanita, untuk lelaki juga, untuk adik-adik juga, future geologist juga. You have to know the clear path and you have to know what you want to do. Sebab geologi ni dia ada bidang yang besar. Ada juga kawan saya yang ambil satu universiti dengan saya, satu batch dengan saya. Sekarang ni dia act as environmental engineer dekat Ecom. So actually environmental engineer pun antara bidang ada sub bidang geologi juga. Contohnya macam erosion sediment control plan tu kita belajar dalam one of the subject lah dalam geologi dekat universiti saya dulu. So it is a topic yang kita implement dekat tapak as a environmental engineer. So bukan itu sahaja. Saya explain tentang environmental engineer sebab saya pernah memegang jawatan tersebut. Sebab saya faham clear apa dia punya direction. Actually dia tak lari jauh beza pun untuk field saya as a geotechnical. So you nak jadi geophysicist ke, you nak jadi geohazard specialist ke, you nak jadi geochemist ke, you nak jadi instrumentation engineer ke. So you have to know what you want to be. So geologist apa yang you nak jadi. So you have to know your clear path lah, and then keep learning and ready to learn new things. Maksud saya adalah kalau you dah masuk dalam industri tu, you open, you akan nampak bermacam-macam orang daripada pelbagai bidang. So you are ready to learn, and then you keep going what you want to do. Kalau you kata you nak jadi geophysicist, you keep going lah, sambung master ke, and then terus buat kerja tentang geophysical ke, sebab geophysical ni memang sangat-sangat banyak, macam SDM, SW, resistivity dan sebagainya. Bukan itu sahaja, terlampau banyak benda yang you nak kaji. So you teruskan keep learning what you want to be lah. What type of geology you want to be, geophysical ke, geochemist ke, geoenvironment ke, geoinstrumentation ke. So you teruskan lah bidang tu, geohazard specialist dan sebagainya lah. Itu apa yang pada diri saya lah. Saya betul-betul pilih satu jalan saya untuk saya keep learning dan keep moving forward untuk saya dapat jadi lebih tahu dalam satu cabang geologi tersebut lah. Which is currently saya more focusing on saya punya journey as a geotechnical, geoengineering lah. So good storyteller. Good storyteller maksudnya apa yang you buat dekat tapak, apa yang buat dekat office, you boleh terangkan dengan baik kepada team members. Maksudnya seorang yang bagus adalah dia dapat menjadikan orang lain juga bagus. So what I want to stress now is a good storyteller is you ajak orang untuk jadi lebih bagus dari diri you, ataupun kalau you dah pandai buat slope W, you boleh ajak orang untuk buat slope W dengan bagus juga, dengan betul juga, bukan dengan bagus saja, dengan betul juga. So itulah maksud good storyteller. So next is the physical fit and health lah. So antara perkara pertama yang you kena ensure untuk menjadi engineering geologist wanita, bukan saja wanita, lelaki, you kena fit physical lah, dan kesihatan. Kalau you menjadi seorang geologi tanpa fit, dia memang agak susah lah untuk kamu berada dalam industri ini, untuk sukses dalam industri ini. So you kena sihat, you kena mampu untuk berada di tapak di tengah panas, masuk dalam tunnel dalam keadaan panas dan sebagainya. So you have to ensure you are capable, you boleh buat semua tu untuk jadi seorang engineering geologist. So the next thing is also very very important for myself. Penting juga tips ni untuk semua. You kena cari seorang supervisor ataupun right superior yang betul lah. So untuk saya, Alhamdulillah, saya berjumpa dengan orang-orang yang hebat macam Encik Fadli Baba yang bimbing saya daripada zero. I classify myself as zero masa saya bekerja. Daripada tak tahu apa itu rock bowl, tahulah belajar masa kat universiti, tapi tak tahu, tak pernah tengok apa itu rockfall netting, apa itu erosion control, sampai saya dah tahu, saya dah pegang, saya dah boleh check spec, saya dah boleh tengok katalog tersebut dan tahu, oh ini salah, ini betul. So saya jumpa orang-orang yang boleh bimbing saya, ajar saya macam mana buku tu nak interpret ke tapak. So saya jumpa dengan Cik Fadli Baba, saya jumpa dengan Datuk Amran yang bimbing saya daripada tak tahu kepada tahu. Saya jumpa Ayah Hamdan yang bimbing saya untuk buat design, komen kerja saya, SI dan sebagainya. Saya jumpa dengan Cik Mawi yang saya baca report-report Cik Mawi yang banyak memberi tunjuk ajar untuk saya buat mapping dengan baik. So the next thing is easy to blend lah. Easy to blend tu saya lebih tekankan kepada kita boleh connectkan apa yang kita belajar dengan tapak. Contohnya macam kita belajar tentang geohazard, apa sebenarnya objektif untuk geohazard ni. So kita kena blendkan apa yang kita belajar dengan on-site. So bila kita senang nak interpret. Kalau kat sekolah sekarang kita panggil kebat lah. So kebat kalau saya salah minta maaf. So kat situ dia membantu kita jugalah untuk lebih faham kerja yang kita sedang buat. Sebab pada saya apa yang kita perlu tahu important yang kita perlu ingat setiap kerja yang kita buat tu kena ada objektif. Apa objektif dia nak buat study ni? Apa yang dia nak sebenarnya? Apa yang klien nak sebenarnya? So kalau kita dah tahu objektif dia sebenarnya untuk pastikan slope tu dalam keadaan selamat, sebab office dia sebelah aja dekat slope tu. So kita dah tahu objektif dia sebenarnya dia nak pastikan office dia tu selamat. Tidak ada slope failure lah. So apa yang kita nak buat? Kita propose lah one of the slope mitigation untuk kawasan tersebut. So objektif lah tu yang saya cuba nak maksudkan. So masalah semasa bekerja, memang biasalah sebagai seorang perempuan, one of the thing is commitment lah. Macam saya sendiri, saya ada 3 orang anak, dengan kerja dan sebagainya, kena outstation. Macam sekarang saya tinggal di Semenyih tapi saya bekerja di Vale, di Vale. Kita tak panggil Vale, kita panggil Vale. So macam mana saya nak handle komitmen saya? InsyaAllah tak ada masalah yang tak boleh selesai. Kalau kita minat dan kita suka benda tu, InsyaAllah ada jalan. Yang penting kita ada support system dan kita ada teman ataupun sahabat, orang yang berada di sebelah kita, sentiasa menyokong apa yang kita suka lah. Bila kita suka, insyaAllah tak ada yang tak boleh selesai, insyaAllah. So language and communication ni, kalau you all bekerja dengan company-company yang luar lah, macam saya sendiri pun mula-mula nak buat presentation dekat Vale tu tak faham. The boss is from Brazil, they use English Brazil, so saya susah sikit nak faham dia punya English. So and then masa saya ke LRT 3, saya kerja dengan company China company, so dia kurang faham bahasa Inggeris. So kat situ saya ada masalah language, tapi we keep moving untuk bekerja dengan diorang. We keep learning untuk bekerja dengan diorang. Untuk apa cara sekalipun, jangan mudah putus. Kadang-kadang give up juga bila kita try to explain pada diorang tak faham, tapi ada banyak cara. Sekarang ni pun kita ada WhatsApp dan sebagainya. So in terms of kita buat presentation dan diorang kurang faham apa yang kita cuma masukkan, kita juga boleh guna WhatsApp untuk terangkan, dan diorang walaupun a bit lambat tapi diorang boleh faham apa yang kita cuba nak sampaikan. So komunikasi tu berjalan dengan lancar, insyaAllah. But jangan putus asa lah untuk cuba dan terus cuba untuk berkomunikasi dengan the boss yang bukan kita punya sama language lah. So physical competition with men, itu apa yang saya terangkan tadi. Memang orang lelaki dia lebih kuat daripada orang perempuan. So kita kena ensurekan kita punya physical fit, kesihatan baik, tubuh badan yang sihat untuk pastikan kita menjadi engineer geologist yang bukan sahaja bagus tapi capable lah untuk berada di tapak. Sebab engineering geologist ni sebenarnya basically dia memang post dekat site sebenarnya. So you learn a lot at site. Kalau you duduk dekat site, you akan banyak tahu banyak perkara lah in terms of construction field lah. So if you want to be an expert at your field, you have to kejar apa yang you nak jadi. You have to know your clear path, physical, handle komitmen dengan baik, and the thing is jangan give up lah menjadi seorang wanita, engineer geologist wanita. Itu yang saya tekankan untuk wanita. So okay, course yang saya attend ni sebenarnya ramai juga kawan-kawan geologis, adik-adik geologis yang tanya pada saya apa yang akak attend untuk dapatkan position untuk masuk. Sebenarnya saya bersyukurlah juga bila course-course yang saya attend ni sebenarnya selepas saya dapat secure job dalam projek-projek tersebut. So basically saya boleh kata company tu ambil saya dan mereka hantar saya untuk ke kursus tersebut lah. So boleh juga sebagai inisiatif future geologist untuk ambil dulu, tapi apa yang saya advise adalah lebih baik bekerja dulu, walaupun sebenarnya honestly speaking susah nak dapat tempat bagi orang yang tak ada sertifikat, tapi boleh cuba. Ataupun at the same time boleh cuba buat freelance, join freelance job, part time job yang ada currently untuk belajar, walaupun dibayar kecil tapi untuk belajar, dan boleh attend course lah. Sebab setiap course ni dia ada exam dia, dan sangat-sangatlah rugi kalau sit exam tapi gagal dalam paper tersebut, sebab setiap paper, setiap kegagalan harus dibayar dengan wang. Jadinya lebih baiklah kita bekerja dulu, faham dulu, baru kita attend course dan sit for exam lah. So ini antara course yang saya dah ada. Of course untuk masuk construction field kena ada green card lah. Satu hari duduk dengar ceramah dan sebagainya, kemudian baru dapat green card ni kena selalu renew. Sebab dia juga ada insurance untuk kita kalau ada apa kemalangan dan sebagainya. So dia sangat penting untuk you berada dalam construction field. So certified professional geologist ni saya dapat masa 2015, disahkan oleh IR Hamdan. Sebenarnya terima kasih kepada Encik Hamdan kerana mengesahkan saya sebagai seorang professional geologist. So and then saya juga attend environmental and water quality for NIOSH Syabas safety passport lah. Ini di mana saya semasa saya bekerja di PKHS, saya merupakan seorang supervision consultant, supervision geologist untuk slope Syabas. Saya diwajibkan untuk menghadiri kursus dan peperiksaan bagi environmental and water quality semasa di perunding KHS lagi sebagai supervision consultant. So then semasa di Suke, after setahun saya bekerja di Suke, saya memohon kepada pihak syarikat HR untuk ditaja ke Certified Erosion and Control Inspector, SISEC. So alhamdulillah dengan sekali peperiksaan saya telah lulus dan telah disahkan sebagai salah seorang inspektor untuk erosion and sediment control. So saya juga at the same time registered as Stormwater Organisation Malaysia. So saya juga merupakan antara technical guidelines for Prime Minister High Business Award ESCP semasa di Suke. So saya dengan bantuan tim environmental bagi Latima Corporation Syurgas Murni, kita masuk satu pertandingan Prime Minister High Business Award untuk ESCP lah. Walaupun tak berjaya mendapat tempat, tapi we secure to submit completed task lah untuk technical guidelines tersebut. So saya juga merupakan antara peserta yang telah menghadiri ISO 901 and 14,000. Itu biasanya company-company akan provide lah, tu standard lah. So and then saya juga menghadiri environmental impact assessment for highway project that organised by DOE. Ini untuk highway project lah. Dia buat memang specifically siapa yang involved in highway project digalakkan untuk mengikuti kursus tersebut dengan bayaran tak silap saya RM800, ditaja oleh company juga. So safety gold card ni untuk pekerja-pekerja yang nak bekerja dengan MRT, so diwajibkan untuk menduduki kursus dan peperiksaan. Alhamdulillah dia ada 3 stage, saya berjaya sampai ke gold card. Tak ingat dah, ni dah lama, 2018 rasanya. So ramai juga yang gagal masa ni, tapi saya lepas lah safety gold card ni. Then certified first aider ni saya dapat semasa saya dekat LR3. Mungkin lah tak silap saya dia wajib untuk semua workers dekat LR3. Then saya attend untuk NIOSH Prasarana Safety Passport ni, wajib untuk semua pekerja bagi LR3 lah. Then di TRX Tunnel saya wajib menghadiri authorized entrance and standby for confined space untuk membolehkan saya, mengkualifikkan diri saya untuk masuk ke dalam tunnel lah. So currently I'm waiting for attending kursus train the trainer untuk menjadi seorang trainer, disebabkan saya ada beberapa in future plan, ada a few company private company yang panggil saya untuk bagi ceramah dan sebagainya. Saya okey untuk bagi ceramah, tapi saya rasa bersalah sebab saya tak ada certified trainer. So saya atas inisiatif diri sendiri, saya telah mendaftarkan diri ke NIOSH. Dia ada dua organisasi yang offer untuk buat TTT ni. Satu HRDF, satu NIOSH. So saya prefer pergi under NIOSH untuk menjadi TTT lah. Dia punya course nama dia Train the Trainer. So untuk menjadi certified trainer yang disahkan oleh NIOSH lah. So kemudian barulah saya digelar trainer yang certified lah sebelum saya memberi ceramah. InsyaAllah dia plan for me on bulan Mei after raya untuk bagi ceramah tentang geologi. Just waiting untuk announcement tersebut. Okay, so ini antara prinsip-prinsip yang saya pegang lah dalam kehidupan saya, dalam kerjaya lah especially, bukan saja dalam kehidupan kerjaya lah. Biasanya ada orang dia suka pegang orang luar punya kata-kata, tapi saya suka memegang kata-kata Imam Asy-Syafi'i. Antara benda yang saya ingat sehingga kini dan saya pegang, kalau kita berada dalam zon selesa, bermusafir lah, maksudnya tinggalkanlah. Kalau dah selesa berada satu tempat tu, tinggalkanlah, cari benda baru, mengembaralah untuk kita rasa penat lelahnya dan kemudian kita akan rasa manisnya. Ini apa yang saya cuba sampaikan, pengalaman saya berada secure. Saya berada dalam keadaan yang secure job 2010 until 2016 dengan GESB dan Prodi KHS, tapi saya memilih untuk keluar secara sukarela untuk mencari satu ilmu baru, bidang baru. It's not bidang baru, it's about satu perjalanan kerjaya yang baru. Alhamdulillah, apa yang saya buat, perubahan yang saya buat untuk keluar daripada zon selesa tu tidak sia-sia. Saya nampak hasilnya sekarang dan masih lagi mencari hasil sebab saya masih lagi belajar. Semakin saya buat kerja, semakin saya belajar lebih dalam tentang geotechnical ni, semakin banyak benda yang saya rasa saya tak tahu. Dengan bantuan kawan-kawan yang dah ambil master macam Izzah, adik-adik junior Jim sendiri yang advise saya, yang bantu saya untuk sambung master ni, Alhamdulillah saya dapat semangat untuk teruskan belajar, teruskan mengkaji, teruskan menjadi lebih baik walaupun currently rasa macam wah makin banyak benda kita tak tahu. So a lot of thing to learn, a lot of thing to improve myself. So I will keep moving forward lah in terms of as an engineering geology in my career in this industry, insyaAllah, kalau ada rezeki berpihak pada saya lagi. Dan saya percaya rezeki tu sentiasa ada, kita je yang kena berusaha dan kemudian bertawakal pada Allah. Okay, at times when career path very clear, itu yang saya tekankan tadi, kita ada clear path. So individuals tend to be more motivated with tangible goals to work toward. So at times when career path were dim or non-exist, individuals tend to be less motivated, less focused and more uncertain. So bila kita tahu clear path kita akan terus motivate. Itu yang berlaku pada diri saya. Bila saya tahu hala tuju yang sebenar saya akan terus motivate diri saya walaupun tanpa support daripada dulu. Saya attend kursus, bila kita kerja dalam satu company, kita attend kursus, kita aja. Tapi sekarang kena cari effort, duit sendiri. So sebab saya motivate untuk buat benda tu, terus eager cari benda tu, so saya teruskan untuk keep moving forward lah dalam kerjaya dalam bidang ni, seterusnya dalam kerjaya saya sendiri. Apa yang saya buat adalah sebenarnya untuk improve diri saya sendirilah. Saya tak ada intention untuk berlawan dengan siapa-siapa. Honestly speaking, memang dalam career saya, memang dalam bidang saya sendiri ada ramai yang lebih hebat, tapi untuk diri saya sendiri, saya lebih focusing on improving myself untuk menjadi diri saya sendiri yang lebih berkualiti dari hari ke hari. Adalah sesal bagi kehidupan saya tanpa saya dapat satu benda yang baru ataupun dapat memperbaharui diri saya uh, setiap hari. Tanpa ada memperbaharui diri saya lebih baik setiap hari. Itulah maksud saya. So, don't stop and keep moving. That's all for today, my presentation. Minta maaf salah silap. Kalau ada apa-apa soalan, boleh personal saya yang kenal tu boleh WhatsApp ke. Minta maaf kalau ada tersilap kata dan tersilap apa-apalah. Semana yang silap tu daripada saya sendiri, yang baik tu sebenarnya daripada Allah. So semoga kalian semua berjaya insya-Allah dan jangan putus asa. Itu sahaja dari saya. Terima kasih.
Alright. Thank you, Miss Siti Hajar, for a very inspiring talk. So before we move on to the Q&A session, we will have 5 minutes break. So a reminder to everyone, if you have any question for our speaker, please feel free to type in your question in our live stream chat box. So see you guys later.
Okay, a very huge thank you to Miss Siti Juraimi for your inspiring talk. Okay, now we'll be moving on to the Q&A session. So if anybody has any questions for our speaker, let's just feel free to type the questions in the live stream chat box below. Okay, we already have a lot of questions. Okay, the first question, Miss Siti, are you with us?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so the first question is from Zara Anati. Okay, Zara Anati wants to know what challenges do you face as a woman in the engineering geology sector, and do you have any advice for us inspiring female geologists?
Boleh ulang balik tak, putus-putus tak dengar.
Oh, sorry. Okay. So Zara Anati wants to know, okay, what are the challenges that you face as a woman in the engineering geology sector? And the second question is, do you have any advice for inspiring female geologists?
Okay, good question sebenarnya. Soalan yang biasa sangat saya dapat kalau saya bagi talk di kalangan future geologist lah. So challengingnya menjadi seorang wanita ni, of course kalau kita datang interview, first thing lah, kalau kita datang interview kita akan berada di kalangan lelaki. Mungkin masa saya pernah interview di UEM, ada 8 kandidat, saya seorang je perempuan. Saya pernah interview dengan SPA, JMG, dia ada dua stage. First stage tu ada 2 orang perempuan, 6 orang lelaki. Then second stage is saya seorang perempuan dan ada 3 lelaki. So at the end saya tak dapat position tu, dia cakap dia nak pakai lelaki sebab nak posting kat Sarawak. So challenging kat situ, orang lebih trust kepada lelaki sebenarnya. Honestly, engineering geologist orang memang lagi trust pada lelaki sebab apa yang saya sebut tadi, leadership satu. Tapi ramai sekarang kawan-kawan saya sendiri, junior-junior saya sendiri dah prove kan yang perempuan pun ada good leadership sebenarnya. Dia boleh handle workers at site, dia boleh handle supervisor dekat site. We are leaders sebenarnya untuk geologi. Tapi in terms of fitness, masih lagi ramai yang gagal. So in order untuk menjadi engineering geologist, salah satu cabarannya adalah untuk pastikan lagi-lagi perempuan yang berkahwin macam saya, anda semua yang bakal berkahwin, wanita, kena pastikan kesihatan tubuh badan tu masih lagi boleh untuk berjalan di tapak, berjalan masuk dalam tunnel, hiking dan sebagainya. Untuk kerjaya macam saya dah 11 tahun, masih berusia 33 tahun pun masih lagi hiking. So sebenarnya honestly speaking, husband saya sendiri pun dah tak berapa suka tengok kerja saya yang hiking, memanjat sana sini. Tapi itu memang minat saya. Saya punya passion. Saya memang suka hiking, bukan saja untuk diri saya tapi untuk kerjaya saya. So cabarannya adalah leadership, cabarannya adalah berada di kalangan lelaki untuk mendapat tempat. Itu memang obvious lah. So you have to be very very strong untuk buktikan pada interviewer yang you are capable, you are mampu untuk menjadi seorang geologist di tapak. Sebab basically geologist memang 90% dekat tapak. Kalau you rasa you tak boleh kerja dekat tapak, you tak boleh jadi geologist. You akan actually rezeki saya lah, saya dapat first job saya as a site geologist lah. So saya tahu macam saya kena tahu dan kena belajar macam mana sesuaikan diri di tapak, dengan tak ada surau, dengan tak ada tempat office. Mula-mula nak start project memang tak ada semua tu, macam mana nak sesuaikan diri. So you have to be easy lah untuk terima career you sebagai seorang geologist. Itu antara cabaran-cabaran. Selain daripada cabaran-cabaran saya yang personal lah, saya ada komitmen family dan sebagainya. So pada saya, kalau you minat, you know your clear path, you have to move forward lah. Jangan mudah mengalah. Cabaran tu sentiasa ada. You jadi geologist ke, you jadi apa saja ke, you akan ada cabaran. Tapi kalau you percaya dan you yakin apa yang you buat you suka, tak ada apa yang tak boleh dicapai. So keep moving forward, cabaran dia. So advice saya adalah yang tadi, leadership tu dia tak boleh dibuat-buat. Dia memang sesuatu yang natural, tapi you have to build up your own leadership. And second thing is fitness. Perempuan kena jaga badan. Saya cakap untuk diri saya juga, sebab lelaki dia orang memang proven dah diorang ada kekuatan fizikal yang orang lain semua tak boleh nak sangkal. Tapi orang perempuan juga kena jadikan diri you tu mampu berada setanding dengan lelaki. Kalau tak boleh standing pun at least you boleh stand untuk berada di tapak sama macam lelaki. Sebab memang dalam field saya boleh kata 95% memang lelaki. Saya seorang je kadang-kadang dekat side perempuan. So suara you kena kuat. Kadang-kadang karakter saya sendiri pun 11 tahun saya bawa kerjaya sebagai seorang engineer geologi sendiri dah terbawa-bawa kat rumah. Saya seorang yang anak-anak saya cakap saya seorang yang sangat tegas. So sebab dekat tapak pun saya kena tegas. Kalau saya lembik-lembik cakap, macam mana orang nak dengar cakap saya? Macam mana orang nak percaya saya? So you have to be have strong internally dan physically lah. Itulah maksud saya. Itu sajalah jawapan saya untuk persoalan tersebut.
Yeah, very very good answer lah daripada Miss Siti. Okay. Soalan seterusnya, Miss Siti, ada orang tanya, Izzah tanya. Okay, if you want to hire a fresh graduate student, okay, what kind of fresh graduates do you want to hire?
Kalau you tanya pada saya sendiri pun saya tahu banyak company dia akan tengok pointer, tapi untuk saya sendiri pun saya bukan seorang yang top student masa dekat universiti. Pada saya kalau dia ada passion, saya tengok dia minat tak dalam bidang geologi ni. Kalau dia ada passion dia boleh go. Dia boleh pergi. Apa saja cabaran untuk diri saya sendirilah yang ada karakter yang lebih kurang sama dengan saya. Apa saja cabaran ditapak. Banyak tahu cabaran ditapak yang you kena kerja dalam tapak tu sendiri baru you tahu apa cabaran dia. You kena tempuh. Kalau you tak ada passion, you tak ada minat sebagai seorang engineering geologist, you tak akan berjaya hadapinya. You akan tinggal, let go. Seminggu 2 minggu tinggal saja. So you kena ada minat yang mendalam tentang bidang geologi tersebut. Kalau Izzah tanya saya untuk fresh graduate, saya nak seorang yang minat, suka geologi itu sendiri. Dia ada passion, dia ada minat. Itu yang saya tekankan. In terms of pointer, janganlah teruk sangat. Kalau macam second class apa tu saya rasa okey lah. Janganlah second class lower. Jangan letakkan diri you terlalu bawah. Kalau you letakkan diri you terlalu bawah, kalau you sendiri kat study pun you tak boleh commit, macam mana you nak study kat kerja kan? Sebab benda tu melibatkan disiplin diri, attitude, self attitude. So letakkan diri you jangan terlalu bawah. Kalau boleh dapat 4 flat, Alhamdulillah. Tapi kalau nak bawah tu jangan bawah sangat. Tapi ensure you have to make sure that you minat benda tu. Kalau fresh graduate, saya nak yang minat, yang betul-betul passion, minat geologi, dan fitness lah. Of course, saya pun tak suka orang bawahan saya yang malas ataupun lebih kata susah nak kerja kat tapak, tak boleh jalan tapak. Kalau saya nak cari assistant pun saya akan cari, first kali saya akan tengok body dia okey tak okey. Sorry, saya kena jujur, dia punya physical appearance dia okey tak okey untuk menjadi seorang geologist wanita. Okay, lelaki, yalah, saya tahulah. Itu sahaja jawapan saya.
Okay, soalan seterusnya daripada Kimi. Okay, Kimi nak tahu cara-cara untuk apply untuk jadi professional geologist. Apa dia punya procedure steps dia?
Prosedur dia adalah kena pergi ataupun tak payah pergi pun cuba call Board of Geology. Kalau Hakim nak tahu, Hakim boleh direct contact akak. Contact Board of Geology, dia akan minta isi borang. Kita akan submit a few document lah. Dokumen tu melibatkan berapa tahun, macam resume lah, you dah kerja berapa tahun. Dan dia akan organize satu interview. Interview tu dia minta you present apa yang you pernah buat sepanjang you kerja. So antara orang yang akan dengar presentation you tu adalah orang-orang yang hebat dalam geologi. Antaranya Encik Abdullah, Encik Rasid yang dah berpuluh tahun kerja dalam bidang geologi. Dia akan dengar you punya presentation dan baru dia akan confirmkan you boleh jadi professional geologist ke tidak. So itulah kalau nak apply as a professional geologist. Kalau nak detail, nak tahu, boleh contact akak.
Okay. Kita get soalan seterusnya. Miss Siti, ada orang tanya, kenapa Miss Siti, out of all macam fields of geology, what makes you most interested to join engineering geology?
Sebab apa Sebab apa saya minat? Sebab saya memang suka bidang engineering daripada sekolah lagi. Sebenarnya basically saya start saya punya course engineering masa saya tingkatan 4 dekat Sekolah Menengah Sains Muar. Saya dapat course technical bukan bio. Tapi after suku jalan, saya rasa macam even saya ambil bio pun saya boleh further my study dalam engineering field. So saya tukar. Masa tingkatan 4 tu saya tukar kepada biology. So masa tu kecenderungan ke arah engineering tu memang dah bermula daripada zaman sekolah lagi. Sampailah saya dah start bekerja, saya pun sendiri honestly speaking tak yakin saya boleh berada di tapak dengan slope yang tinggi 60 meter dan sebagainya. Tapi bila saya dah bekerja, saya mula suka, saya memang minat. Instead of saya cuba juga sebelum saya start career saya sebagai seorang geologis dengan GESB, saya dah dapat kerja yang agak stabil di TM sebenarnya. Kerja di office, tapi saya tak okey. Saya rasa it's not my passion. Bukan apa yang saya seronok. Memang stable kerja sebab arwah ayah saya XTM. So dia macam ada link yang senang masuk lah. Anak-anak ni senang. So saya dah kerja kat office after graduate. Tapi saya rasa itu bukan passion saya. Itu bukan minat saya. So saya keluar. Saya cuba cari tempat secure job dalam field saya sendiri. Background saya. Alhamdulillah. Saya dapat. Dan Alhamdulillah, ia membuktikan 11 tahun perjalanan tanpa gagal. Saya tak pernah tak bekerja untuk berada dalam field ni. Itulah apa yang saya boleh jawab soalan.
Okay, Miss Siti, we have one more question. Zara Ananti wants to know, daripada kejap dia nak tahu. She wants to know, can you share your experience doing thesis at Mount Kinabalu?
Oh, wow. Okay, lama dah tu. 11 tahun plus dah. Tesis dia lebih kepada general batuan dekat Mount Kinabalu lah. Kita ambil sampling untuk first pendakian tu, kita ambil sampling batuan. So kita nak during that time lead by Dr. Baba Muster, saya punya supervisor. So dia minta kita collect sampel batuan dekat Gunung Kinabalu. Sepanjang perjalanan ke Mount Kinabalu lah kita collect sampel dan kita check dia punya kandungan dan kita buat tin section lah. Standard lah tu untuk mana-mana geologi buat tin section. So itulah kita punya objektif untuk tesis lah, more general lah untuk Mount Kinabalu punya jenis-jenis batuan. Untuk detail saya dah lupa sebenarnya. Boleh pergi UMS lah cari saya punya tesis, insyaAllah.
Okay. We have last question Miss Siti. Okay.
Boleh.
Razmi nak tahu kat mana kita boleh attend yang courses for certified inspector for erosion and sediment control, and nak tahu exam tu susah ke and berapa harga untuk exam tu.
Okey, saya jawab dia soalan daripada bawah. Harga dia kalau saya tak silap currently 4,000. Dia akan go 4,000 atau 3,500. Di mana boleh buka dekat DOE website ataupun IMAS, IMAS. Dia ada a few company daripada luar negara yang buat SciSec tu lah. So susah ke tak? Pada saya, jika you tak pernah bekerja, saya dah explain dalam slide tadi, jika you tak pernah bekerja, memang agak susah sebab dia ada karangan, dia ada gambar untuk you jawab apa type of masalah dekat tapak. Dia memang SciSec tu exam dia lebih kepada real feel you bekerja. Kalau you pernah bekerja memang sangat-sangat senang. Pada saya tak payah kerja lama lah. You kerja 6-7 bulan pun insyaAllah you boleh attend for SciSec. Kalau you tak pernah bekerja, you fresh grad, you tak pernah bekerja, you nak sit exam, you sekadar attend kursus 3 hari, pada saya agak susah untuk lulus. Satu paper you fail, you kena repeat bayar 500 lagi untuk you. Buat apa you attend kursus kalau you fail? So pada saya lebih baik bekerja. Macam saya cadangkan tadi, banyak fresh grad kalau ada peluang untuk, dia sekarang ada tahu yang projek-projek development semua wajib kena ada environmental officer yang fresh grad. Untuk kontrak 3 bulan, kontrak 2 bulan, join yang macam tu, gaji kecil sikit. Bukan kecil sikit, kecil banyak, tapi you can learn more dekat situ. Bila you berada di tapak, you banyak tahu, you akan tahu. So it's easy to jawab soalan peperiksaan lah. Sangat-sangat rugi kalau you attend SciSec tapi you tak dapat pass exam. Sebab tujuan dia adalah SciSec tu you are a certified inspector. You masuk site, you are the inspector. You boleh identify masalah dan bagi solution lah. Dia ada dua level, satu inspector, satu professional. Certified professional dan certified inspector. First is certified inspector lah. In order untuk dapat certified professional, you kena ada engineering punya background. You kena ada diploma in civil engineer ke, ataupun you kena ada master in engineering ke, macam apa yang I buat sekarang. Then baru you boleh apply for certified professional. So benda ni sangat pakai, professional ni sangat pakai masa you nak buat environmental management plan untuk most the mega project. Bukan mega project pun, sekarang memang banyak project yang nak pakai EMP tu. So I memang galakkan sangat as a backup career for women untuk attend SciSec ni. Dia sangat-sangat membantu you untuk sustain. Sebab you bukan saja ada geology, you ada background dalam environmental juga. Sebab SciSec ni dia part under environmental, tapi sebenarnya dia part of field geology. Kalau you dah kerja, you akan tahu. Macam saya dah holding dua position. So saya tahu ini a part of geology sebenarnya, cuma dia dah masuk dalam DOE kan. So dia dah di dalam field tu. Tapi in terms of kerja, in terms of apa yang kita belajar dekat universiti, memang dia part of geology sebenarnya. Orang geologi, saya boleh katakan orang yang belajar geologi dia lebih faham apa itu erosion control daripada bukan geologi. I have to say that. So good luck. Kalau ada rezeki jangan tak attend. Kalau boleh kerja dulu, jangan membazir duit. Kena hadiri. Kalau ada peluang, hadirilah SciSec tu. Tu advice saya lah.
Okay. Miss Siti, sebenarnya ada lagi dua soalan. Banyak pula soalan hari ni. Boleh tak? Boleh. Okay, so Kimi, lagi sekali Kimi nak tahu. Okay. Kimi ni baru nak start career sebagai engineering geologist. Okay, so dia nak tahu macam apa sepatutnya dia patut prepare dalam in terms of knowledge and skills.
Okay, skills tu you akan belajar dekat tapak. Okay, jangan sombong untuk belajar dengan bos. Macam saya cakap tadi, you kena ada leader. You kena ada orang yang boleh bimbing you, guide you. You tak boleh stand alone untuk, as a fresh grad, you tak boleh stand alone. You kena ada team. Kalau boleh cari akak-akak yang dah ada experience, abang-abang yang dah ada experience untuk you, bantu you dalam handling project tu. Sebab geologis ni dia akan handle project lah. So keep in touch dengan senior you yang dah buat projek yang sama. Kalau you buat SI, kalau you buat instrumentation, kalau you buat project slope, keep in touch dengan diorang, tanya diorang, minta advice diorang. So itu skill yang you kena ada lah. Skill dia macam you kena identify rock bolting dekat mana, you kena confirmkan spek rockfall netting, spek debris flow barrier, benda-benda tu semua you boleh tahu kalau you duduk tapak, plus you dapat advice daripada you punya boss, you punya supervisor. Biasanya boss kita tak ada masa, so you kena cari kawan-kawan senior yang boleh bantu you lah. And then the second thing is nak belajar tu join lah kira-kira talk, join akak-akak, abang-abang yang ada buat sharing, ataupun Board of Geology ada buat sharing, My Geo ada buat sharing tentang geologi punya. Orang-orang yang memang dah berada dalam industri lebih daripada 2-3 tahun tu, memang dia akan share the real environment of the field tu. So nasihat akak secara jujurnya, keep in touch dengan senior, minta bantuan, jangan malu untuk bertanya. Kita anggap diri kita tak ada apa-apa, kita keep belajar. Jangan mudah putus asa. Masalah memang ada. Kerja mana-mana pun masalah memang ada. Jangan putus asa. Selalu tanya pada orang-orang yang ada pengalaman, macam mana nak handle benda ni. Diorang tak akan kedekut. Akak tak tahulah orang lain, tapi for me, kalau ada junior-junior yang asking, I memang suka untuk sharing. Apa info yang I ada, reporting ke, sampai sekarang pun kak nak EMP Suki, kak nak, boleh, I boleh bagi. Tapi ada syarat lah. Syaratnya bukannya fee, tapi syaratnya you kena jaga benda tu PNC. So you nak sample report mapping ke, boleh, I boleh bagi, tak ada masalah. Because I tahu geologi mungkin kalau you mapping, you kena produce, lepas you mapping, you kena produce report mapping. Nak pergi mapping senang, nak produce report mapping tu susah. You kena ada sample. So free lah, feel free to contact me kalau you nak sample ke, nak bantuan ke, boleh je, contact je Kak, insyaAllah tak ada masalah.
Alright, okay. It seems like that's the end of our Q&A session. Okay. First of all, okay, I want to give a huge thanks to Miss Siti Hajar for her excellent talk today. So from that talk, we believe that when we are venturing into the industry, we should always open up to the opportunities to gain our knowledge and experiences. Just like how Miss Siti Hajar kept on catching up with the opportunities that came to her. Consequently, her experience in geotechnical kept on expanding as the time passed by. Her involvement in grand projects such as the Suk Highway has shown us that determination is a must in every single thing in life. In addition, leadership is a must is also when it comes to women in the geology field. You must train yourself to always stay motivated towards any critiques and comments that may affect your mental strength. Okay. So you should also build up your connection and search for seniors and supervisors that may guide you in your career journey. Okay, and most importantly, stay fit since we'll be located at the site for most of the time. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, again, thank you very much for your participation in today's career talk. Since this is also our last talk, we have also reached the end of GIW 2021. Therefore, we would like to take this opportunity to thank everyone for joining GIW 21. We hope that this event has benefited everyone. Also, we hope that you have gained new knowledge and insights during the period of 2 days. And we hope to see you all again in the next GIW next year. Okay, so before leaving, don't forget to fill in the Google form by clicking in the form link in the live stream chat box for your e-certificates, and do visit our official social media accounts for more info on GIW. Okay, so Miss Siti Hajar, we will be taking a group photo now. Okay, so on the count of 3, just smile for the camera, okay?
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Okay, wonderful. Okay. Yep. With that, ladies and gentlemen, we hope that you have a very nice day, and everyone may leave the live stream session now. Thank you.
Okay, thank you everyone.
Miss Hajar, could you wait for in the group?